Okay, I am live. Okay, I am live on YouTube now. All right. So, to anyone watching, Hotep, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Right now, I'm just giving anybody watching a channel update. Just letting you know what's going on with me. So, I have my women's wear, the website for the we can get the shirts. These shirts that I have on right now. The shirt right here. That's up on YouTube. Not on YouTube. It's up on Teespring. I have the link for it in the description. If you want a shirt like this, just comment. I'll tell you where to go get it. Well, it's also right in the. I'll have it in the description. All right? Cool. So if you're interested in shirts like these, you can get them. It's a Winners Wear t-shirt. All right, cool. So when it comes to this channel right here, I know that a lot of people have come over from my father's channel onto mine. So I'm guessing a lot of people are expecting me to do like the whole like ancient Egyptian Kemetic history kind of thing. But that's not really my lane. My whole lane is marketing, business, e-commerce, stuff like that. That's all the stuff that I'm learning right now. That's all the stuff that I'm focusing on. So that's what I want my channel to focus around as well. Having like tutorials for like how to make a t-shirt like this one on Teespring or on Shopify, or how to set up affiliate marketing, setting up an email list, stuff like that. Things focused around marketing and email marketing, or maybe even talking about books like these. This is a book I'm reading right now, 500 Social Media Marketing Tips. It's really good, by the way. A lot of good information in there. But yeah, again, if you're interested in getting a shirt like this, just go to my website there on Teespring, all right? You can get one just like this one. But yeah, that's what I want my channel to be around. E-commerce, business, marketing, things of that nature. Also, probably want to make some tutorials on there how to do certain things as well. But yeah, I might. I think my father still has that book, so I might actually end up doing the. I could still do like teaching people Meta Nature if people are really into that, because I do like learning the Meta Nature language. That's the ancient Egyptian language. So if anyone's interested in learning more Meta Nature or ancient Egyptian, just tell me and I'll do it. I mean, I already have the previous videos teaching some Meta Nature words and phrases, so I don't mind doing a couple more if you guys want that sort of thing. I find it pretty fun. I like the idea of learning a new language. So if you guys want that, totally fine with it. Ah. So yeah, even though I am Shaka Musa's son, I do want to focus more around e-commerce and marketing and things of that nature. The whole ancient Egyptian Kemetic debate thing is more of his thing. I want to do my own kind of thing, and that's marketing and business and e-commerce. Oh yeah, I also want to do like a Q&A thing as well. since I am in fact Shaka Nosa's son. So uh, if anybody has like any questions they want to ask about either me or my father, like what it's like being his son, or uh, what do I do, with my YouTube channel, or just what do I do in general, then I totally don't mind answering that as well. So yeah, I'd really like to get a whole Q and A thing going. If not directly here in the live, um, could also do that in the comment section as well. So yeah, feel free to chat and ask a question if you want, because I see someone's in there. Hmm. Yeah, if you have any questions, just ask them. Ask away. Hmm. Oh yeah. So yeah, if you have any interest in doing business, e-commerce, stuff like that, all that stuff online, you definitely want to read a book like this. 500 Social Media Tips. 500 Social Media Marketing Tips. Tells you how to get the most traffic out of social media sites like Twitter, Instagram. Instagram's really big, so you really need to know how to get traffic from that site as well. Everybody went from like Facebook to Instagram since that whole, uh, Mark Zuckerberg thing, whole stealing information and stuff like that. So a lot of people moved over to Instagram. So you definitely want to know how to get the most traffic you can from that website. And this book is really good at doing that. 500 Social Media Marketing Tips. Mm. YouTube, it also has all the tips on how to get traffic through YouTube as well, which is kind of what I'm doing right now with the whole live thing. But, and again, if you're interested and you like this kind of shirt right here, just go to my website on Teespring, Winnerswear. Well, I think it's Winnerswear Creator.teespring. But yeah, if you're interested in a shirt like this, just hit the link in the description. I think I'll also have it in the comment section as well. So yeah, that's a Winnerswear t-shirt. That is, and just talk about the design here. That's this right here is an Ankh. Okay. Those two W's right there are for the winner's wear. Basically, the initials right there. And this right here is the Eye of Horus, Eye of Heru. So it's basically made into like one big design. So if you think that looks cool, just go on. If you think that's cool, just go on my website and get one for yourself. It is $22 plus like $4 shipping. Mm-hmm. So this thing has a lot of tips right here on how to get the most use out of places like Twitter, Instagram. Definitely Instagram. A lot of people on Instagram, so you definitely want to know how to garner traffic from that. Oh, and even Snapchat as well, and LinkedIn. LinkedIn is mostly business, so if you're going to do LinkedIn, you really want to have like a more professional kind of business going. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Wonderful. Okay. All right, cool. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, one thing I would definitely love to talk about here. So yeah, I definitely want this channel to be more around e-commerce, e-commerce, social media, um, or social media marketing, things of that nature. Another great book, if you're interested in e-commerce, is .com Secrets. Went through this whole book, pretty good. I think it's like a good 358 pages. Hmm. Okay. Okay. All right. Whew. Cool. All right. Cool. So yeah, just want to talk about a couple key things that I thought were cool in this book, .com Secrets. And again, if you like the shirt, just get it on my website. Get one for yourself. All right. But yeah, again, if you're interested, go on the website, winners.creators.teespring. I'll have the link in the description. If you're interested in a shirt like this, just get on the website. All right. All right. Cool. All right. Cool. Really? Huh. Was not expecting that. So yeah, want to know anything about e-commerce or online business? Definitely pick up this book right here by Russell Brunson, .com Secrets. All right. This thing teaches you a lot about making money online. Like it's basically, I would say it's a requirement to make money online. It teaches you how to make a lot of different things. Sales funnels. What a sales funnel is, by the way, and it tells you right here in this book, is it's basically like a way to get people onto your website, onto your products, be engaged with it, and then obviously buy. It's also set up in a way where like a lead funnel, it basically has like an interesting hook to grab you, to grab the customer, and then gives them multiple options for them to buy if they're not interested in a certain thing. I think that's also called a the value ladder as well. Like one of the good strategies this book has is if you're selling stuff online, have multiple things to sell. Okay, and also have them at different price ranges. Maybe someone doesn't want to spend like 100 to 200 bucks on your special product. So have something really cheap that anybody could get, like 10 or 20 bucks. Or maybe even give out something free. This way you can get them in the door. Or, in e-commerce, that would be like on your website. But yeah, have certain things at certain price ranges. That's what you call a value ladder. In fact, it shows an example in the book, .com Secrets right here. It shows an example of what the value ladder is by talking about how McDonald's uses it. Now, normally when you go to McDonald's, you would go there, buy your whatever you want, like the Big Mac or whatever, Big Mac, Baconator, whatever you want at McDonald's. But the main point is that after you buy that and your fries, normally what the person at the register would say is, "Would you like fries with that, or would you like fries or a Coke with that, or drink, right? Would you like would you like a drink with that?" Now, you may not think that's such a big deal. Like, okay, I get a burger and what I came for, and then a drink. Okay, whatever. That's actually how McDonald's is making most of their sales, through that other thing that they offer you. They don't really make back much money on the burgers. I think it's like yeah, you get like that $1 burger that's popular at Burger King at not Burger King, at McDonald's. $1 burger. It costs roughly the same amount to actually get the burger. So that means they pretty much break even when they get the burger, so they're not making any money off of it. However, when it comes to the all the other things around that, the drink, the fries, the other little small stuff, they get to keep the full profit for that. So that is why they end up saying stuff like, "Would you like a drink with that?" or "Would you like fries with that?" Hmm. Okay. So yeah, that's how the concept of the value ladder works. Just like how McDonald's uses it, you would want to use that for your website. Don't just have um, like one regular product. Have things at multiple ranges so that you could just get people in the door. Not just with having something cheap, but that anybody could get, but also have something at a higher price range. Now, if you're having something at a higher price range, like 100 to 200, 300 bucks, higher stuff like that, you want to make sure that the perceived value of that is a lot higher than the asking price. That way, it feels like it's a great value thing. It's a steal for them, basically. It's basically a steal for the customer. They have to have it because it's just at, such a valuable price. Like just an example that they use in the book that Russell Brunson uses in this book here, .com Secrets. A Ferrari costs like what? Maybe like 12. This is just me spitballing. I don't really know the actual price of it, but let's say not even a Ferrari, a car, a pretty good like a Mazda, yeah, well functioning, pretty modern Mazda. Okay, and let's just say it's $12,000 or $15,000. It's $15,000. Okay, and that's what the average price for it on the market is. Now, let's say you end up getting a Mazda, that same Mazda car, but you get it used, still good condition though. But because you got it used, you get it at a much cheaper price, like around 8 or 9,000. Okay, much cheaper. And then you take that same Mazda, and then you sell it for 13,000. Okay, so you bought that used Mazda that was in good condition for like $8,000, and then you sell it for 13,000. Now, it is technically less than what the average person would be buying for. Like I said, 15,000 at first. That's the average price range for any Mazda. But because you'd be selling it at that cheaper price, they basically be getting the customer would basically be getting a steal, basically an irresistible steal for them, and you ended up getting it at a much cheaper price. So basically, both you and the customer win. It's a win-win situation. That's the kind of business situation that you'd want. It's the same thing with that McDonald's example. McDonald's doesn't get much back out of that out of the burger because it costs just as much to get the burger. $1, roughly $1 to get the burger, and then they sell it to you for $1. So they don't really make back anything from it. They make back everything from all the stuff they sell around that. The fries, the soda, they get to keep all the profits from that. The nuggets, all that stuff. So all the stuff they give you on the side, that's where they make their actual money from. They get to keep the full profits from that. So that is basically the concept of a value ladder. Have multiple products at different ranges so that you basically have something for everybody to buy. If one thing is too expensive for one person, get something a lot cheaper so they could just buy that. Or maybe have something, or what's even better than that is give something out for free. Everybody's going to be interested in something that's, for free. They'll at least, that'll get that person in the door. So yeah, that's the concept of a value ladder. Have different products at multiple price ranges. All right? It's a great strategy that works, especially if you want to do e-commerce, online business. Okay? It's a really good idea. Mm-hmm. So I want to get another thing here. Here's another thing about oh, by the way, if you're interested in getting a shirt like this, you can just go to my website. It is Winners Wear, created at Teespring. Yeah, this right here is an Ankh with the symbol of Horus right here. That's the eye. So it's basically one big design right here. So if you're interested in a shirt like this, just go to my website. I'll have the link in the description in the comment. All right, comment section. Okay. That is the Winners Wear t-shirt. So yeah, I want to have my channel focus more around e-commerce and online business. So, I want to have stuff like this on this channel. E-commerce books. So yeah, if you're really interested in getting an online business started and making money online, I suggest getting books like these. This is Russell Brunson's .com Secrets. It's really good. It tells you how to get traffic. Actually, no, this one is more on how to build funnels. And the one that actually teaches how to get traffic is this one right here. This is Traffic Secrets by Russell Brunson. Yeah, this is how you get people to your website, get people on your commenting on your YouTube, all that stuff. This is how you bring people to the products that you want to buy, that you want them to buy. All right. And there's also this one right here, Social Marketing Secrets. This right here mainly talks about bringing all of the offline. It mainly talks about bringing all of the offline business strategies that people used to use back in the day, like back in the 80s or the 90s or early 2000s, before the internet whole online business thing got big. This is how they teach you how to take those old concepts, those old business strategies, and take them to an online platform. So this way you could bring people into your websites and to your landing pages and stuff like that, and get people to buy products from you.
Right.
Yeah.
Would you please look at this for me?
Hmm.
See through my eyes.
Okay.
Are you
Cool.
filming?
Yes, I am.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. Oh, what do you want to see? The directions?
Yeah.
Okay. Take one vegetable capsule daily with or without food.
That's cool. Thanks.
All right, cool. Consult your healthcare
That's cool.
provider.
I'm good. This one.
All right, cool. There you go. All right, cool.
Oh, there was something else. Oh, did you get the stuff I sent you this now?
Yes, I did.
All right.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool.
Charisma University.
Yep, I'm already subscribed. Mm-hmm. All right, cool. So yeah, this right here mainly talks about bringing all of the old online or all the old business strategies that would work in getting people to your products and stuff like that. Like it mainly talked about the 3 lost funnels. Okay. And those 3 lost funnels are the one sec. Let me get it right here. Right. Yeah, the first of the lost funnels is the bridge. Okay. Basically, like a 3-way call. So normally what people would do is when they're new to something is that they'd have someone who's already experienced in the field. Let me close this. So yeah, basically it's a 3-way call. When you have someone who's inexperienced on the job, this is basically how it used to work back in the day with when you do the whole phone call sales thing, like back in the 80s and 90s. You should know what I mean. When they would bring new people on, they would have like a 3-way call. They would bring someone who's so there would be someone who's experienced. Then they would have the new guy who's trying to learn from the guy who's experienced, and then have the customer. All right. So this way, they would have while the experienced person is trying to make the sale and trying to get the customer on board, the experienced guy can just sit back and realize, okay, this is how you do this is how you do that. They'd be learning on the job. Okay. And eventually they'd be working with the person who's experienced until eventually they'd be able to sell on their own. Okay. So that's how the bridge works. That's how that works. The other one is the other lost funnel. People used that back in the day was party selling. All right. Basically, you would go to someone's home, have a party, introduce a lot of different people, and what you would do is have what you're trying to sell out and display it for people. Talk about it, what it's about, what it does, price, all that stuff. This way, when you're trying to sell to people, they know everything about it. Okay? They can see it, they can feel it, they can touch it, all that stuff. That way, the product that you're trying to sell them. What is that last funnel? So yeah, that was the first funnel. That was the three-way. That's the bridge. That's the first funnel. Home party selling and hotel. So yeah, this is a really good book right here. Network Marketing Secrets. It tells you how old network marketing strategies work now in the modern age, and how they evolved from like the 80s and 90s, where everyone was doing all that kind of business offline, doing it in person. How those things transitioned and evolved into online marketing and online business. All right. So yeah, if you're interested in this book, it's Russell Brunson's Network Marketing Secrets. All right. Oh, and again, if you're interested in this shirt right here, this is the Winners Wear t-shirt. I have it up on my website. This is the Ankh right here, and this is the Eye of Horus. All right. It's one big design. So if you're interested in a shirt like this, just head over to my website. I'll have the link in the description and comment section. So yeah, another great book from Russell Brunson that I just recently, well, not recently, but I finished reading it a little while ago. That is Expert Secrets. All right. Now, this book right here, I would say this might actually be my favorite of the bunch, because it's like a one big set. It's .com Secrets, Expert Secrets, and Traffic Secrets. It's all one big set. But all of these things, all of these books, teach you how to run an online business and do very well with e-commerce. Now, they all deal with different aspects. Traffic Secrets deals with gaining traffic and getting people over to your website or your YouTube, whatever platform you're selling on. It teaches you how to bring people over to your website and how to get them to buy, basically. Now, Expert Secrets. This one is basically this is really good with business, but it's also really a good psychology book, because it basically teaches you the psychology of what makes people want to buy, what makes people interested in a certain product and stuff like that. What makes people interested in the person who's selling the product to you, basically. So if you're interested in learning how to sell, then this book right here will teach you how to do that. That's Expert Secrets. It's a really good book. It also teaches you how to not just be engaging and charismatic with your own character to get people to buy your products. It also teaches you how to gather and create a following. So that way you have people, to sell your products too. It also teaches you a lot about because you can't just get out there and sell to random people. There's a whole strategy to it, and that's what books like these are about. So when it comes to selling, one thing this book tells you about is the difference between customers, or not just customers, but basically leads, which are customers. But anyway, it tells you about the difference between a hot lead, a warm lead, and a cold lead. So I think everybody knows what a cold lead is. Like those people who try to sell stuff to you on the phone. Like just random people calling you up and trying to sell you something. That's what you call cold calling, or a cold lead. These people don't know you at all. They have no idea what you're about. They have no idea what you're trying to sell. And a good 9 times out of 10, no one's going to buy from them, right? Because they basically have no idea what you're about. So they basically feel like they're being. If people are confused about you, they're basically not going to want to buy anything from you. So that's why most cold calls, just randomly calling people up and trying to sell them something, doesn't work. Same thing works when you're trying to randomly sell people something online too. People aren't going to come, or they're not going to be interested. They have no idea who you are or what you're about. So they basically won't, they don't want anything to do with you or your product. So yeah, that's the main idea of a cold lead. Now, a warm lead is a little bit better. This way, people have some idea of who you are. They've maybe seen you around. Maybe you have like an ad on Facebook, or they've seen you on YouTube or something like that in their recommendations. Basically, they have some idea of who you are, or what the product is you're trying to sell. Like what's a good example? Like like that what you call that, ShamWow guy? Yeah. I think a lot of people know who that ShamWow guy is, right? So everybody has some idea of who that person is or what they're trying to sell. So that's certainly and because they have some kind of familiarity, and this book tells the psychology of that and how to get more people to buy from you. So yeah, that's the idea around a warm lead. People have some idea of who you are, or some idea of what the product you're trying to sell is. So therefore, they're likely to buy from you. More likely. And then the best one that you definitely want, but it's pretty hard to get, is a hot lead. Now, a hot lead is something that's pretty hard to get, but once you get it, it's very easy to not just get sales, to have them buy from you, but also have them buy multiple times from you recurringly. They're not just buying from you one time, they want to buy from you again and again and again, different things. What else? They're looking forward to different things that you're putting out there. Basically, it's a recurring customer, or multiple recurring customers. And people who are interested in the stuff that you're making, stuff that you're doing, things that you talk about. Basically, I think the best description of that would be like a trusted customer, or like or basically like fans. Yeah, if someone's a fan of something, if they're like a fan of a person or a fan of a product, they're definitely going to want to buy products from you, because by that point they definitely trust you. Like my father with shakamos.com. If you're interested in what do I have to? Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, people definitely know my father, so, and they know what he's about with the whole busting down the whole Christianity line, stuff like that. So if you want to know about the Bible and where all the information that came from and what it was plagiarized from, because they took that from the ancient Egyptian texts. If you want to know more about that, you can get this book at shockamos.com. That's Codex Game Over. But yeah, back to hot leads. That's basically when someone's a fan of a person or a product. So like with my father here, fans of my father would definitely go and buy his products. The wasket that he's wearing here, that he has up on shakamos.com. You can buy that too, by the way. I'll have the link to that in the description and comment section, by the way. So yeah, if you're interested in stuff like that, you can get that at shakamos.com. And yeah, when people are fans of something, they want to buy from that person or product. So you have a much easier time getting recurring customers and they want to buy from you again and again. So that's kind of the main idea of what a cold lead is, what a warm lead is, and what a hot lead is. Cold leads, people have no idea who you are, and you're going to have a hard time selling to them because they're not going to want to buy anything from you because they don't know you. Warm leads are easier to sell to. It's not a guarantee, but there is a much higher chance of selling to them because they have some idea of who you are, or they've seen you around, or they've seen your product around, and they're a bit more likely to actually buy from you. And then hot leads, which is a lot harder to get, but once you get it, you'd be pretty much doing good, because by that point, with a hot lead, it's basically a fan. So if they're a fan, they're going to want to know what you're selling, know what you're about, know what you're doing, all that stuff. They want everything to do with you. So by that point, they're going to want to buy your stuff. So like this right here, fans of my father would definitely want to buy books like this, his book, which you can get on shakamos.com. So yeah, that's the difference between a hot lead, warm lead, and a cold lead. People definitely want to buy, people kind of want to buy, and people don't want to buy. So you definitely want, while it would certainly be difficult to get a hot lead, you want to aim for that. So yeah, these are really good books. And just to show them off again, for anybody who's interested, this is .com Secrets by Russell Brunson. All right. You want to know anything about e-commerce and how to sell products online? This is how you do it. .com Secrets by Russell Brunson. The Underground Playbook for growing your company online with sales funnels. Russell Brunson. So that's .com Secrets. That teaches you how to make a sales funnel. That's basically how the framework of like how to build a website to engage people and get people to buy from you. This is Traffic Secrets right here. This right here teaches you how to get people to your website and to whatever platform you have you're basically selling on. It can work for YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, basically anywhere you're trying to sell a product. So yeah, that is Traffic Secrets by Russell Brunson. This is the underground playbook for filling your websites and funnels with your dream customers. So yeah, it's not just getting customers to your website and to the platform you want to sell on. It's also getting the right kind of customers, because if you're getting the wrong kind of customers, they're not going to buy from you. Or they're not going to buy the kind of thing that you want them to buy from you. Because if you're selling multiple products, you're probably going to want to have them buy, the high ticket products, like the higher thing you're trying to sell, more expensive stuff. So yeah, that was .com Secrets, Traffic Secrets, and this one right here is Expert Secrets by Russell Brunson. This one is the underground playbook for converting your online visitors to lifelong customers. Mm-hmm. So yeah, this is not just on how to attract people to you in your and onto your platforms. This is also how to get recurring customers and people who are engaged with not just your products, but also with you. And also teaches the psychology of how to get recurring customers and get people to buy from you. So yeah, this is basically the psychology behind doing business online. So I would definitely recommend getting this. Oh, and yeah, again, if you're interested, this is the Winners Wear t-shirt. It has initials right here and here. There's the Ankh right here in the middle, and this right here is the Horus symbol. Basically made into one big design, so it looks like one cool design right here. One has the Winners Wear just right there. But yeah, if you're interested in a shirt like this, just get on my website. I'll have the link in the description and in the comment section for anybody who's interested. But yeah, I read through all three of those books, and I would certainly say that they're a great read. A really, really good read. So, all right. So one of the main things this book talks about right here is having a future-based cause. So it's not just enough to have people buy from you, but you want to have be an engaging person, have an attractive character. So this way, people not just want to buy from you, but they also want to be around you. They want to keep interacting with you, and because of that, they're more likely to buy stuff from you. And one of the best ways to have people buy things from you is to have a following. And the only way to really have a following is to be an engaging person with like an attractive personality. And this book right here, Expert Secrets, teaches you how to practice and get that kind of attractive personality. And once you have that attractive character, you're more likely to get people as in your following. And the reason why you want to have a following is to have people buy your products from you. And one of the best ways to get a following is to also have a future-based cause that you're talking to people about. If you have a brand. Now, a future-based cause is basically a goal that you're striving towards. So, like, I would say a goal for like a certain company or a future-based cause for a certain brand is like Weight Watchers. Their whole thing is about being is about having you at a healthy, respectable weight. All right? Hey, what's up, Cobbett? How you doing? Doing all right? Long time no see. How's it going? Yeah. How's yeah, you have that brand that you're working on, right? That gun brand? How's it doing? How's it going? Yeah, just type it in the comment section there if you're interested in doing that. So yeah, expert secrets right here. This right here is the playbook to e-commerce. If you want to know how to get a business up and running online and the psychology of how to get customers to your website and buy from you, you definitely want this book right here, Expert Secrets. It teaches the psychology of how all that stuff works. It's basically the playbook on how to do that. So yeah, that's Expert Secrets right here by Russell Brunson. This one right here is .com Secrets. Same guy. This one teaches you how to make sales funnels. That's basically the structure of your website and how to make it engaging for people to hook them and come and buy your products on your website. So that's .com Secrets by Russell Brunson. That's how to make sales funnels. And this third one right here is Traffic Secrets. This one right here is filling your websites and funnels with your dream customers. What it means by that is not just getting customers, but also getting the exact customer that you want. Because if you're not getting the customers that you want, the chances are they're not going to buy things from you. Say like me and my channel. I want my channel to be about marketing and e-commerce. If I get people on my website who's looking for like sports stuff or ancient Egyptian stuff, which I mean I do have the shirt, but I'm like, that's not really what I'm about. So if I'm getting people who are not really into e-commerce and online business and stuff like that, then chances are pretty high they're not going to buy things from me. So this is what Traffic Secrets teaches you. It teaches you how to get the right kind of customers to your website. So this is definitely a book you want to have if you're doing online business and e-commerce. All right? Again, that's Traffic Secrets. Cool. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh yeah, and again, for anybody who's interested, this right here is a Winner's Wear t-shirt. If you're interested in getting a shirt like this, I have it up for sale on my website on Teespring. That's the Winner's Wear t-shirt. This right here is an Ankh. That's a symbol for life. And this right here is the Eye of Heru. This is all made into one design. If you're interested in that, you can get it on my website, which I'll have in the comment section and description. Oh yeah. And the main book that I'm reading right now is 500 social media tips. Or 500 social media marketing tips. This thing right here, this book right here is very modern and teaches you everything about how to get people engaged on your products, on your website, and stuff like that, so the people have a very high chance of buying from you. And because it's modern, it also teaches you about how to do business on places like Facebook, how to get people to buy from you on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Pinterest, YouTube, Snapchat, all of the modern social media websites. Although if I had to make a recommendation, I would certainly say Facebook is not as good as Instagram because of the whole Mark Zuckerberg thing and the and that whole leaking information scandal. So yeah, if you want to do business on a particular website, I would certainly recommend Instagram because that's where all of the majority of people are on. But yeah, that's what this book teaches you about here. Gives you a ton of marketing tips on getting people to buy from you on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, all that stuff. Pinterest as well. Snapchat too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you also want to get it also tells you about the kind of content and how to set that stuff up and make it work for you. What type of things would people be interested in, and how to work with that, and how to get that stuff to work for you to buy things from you. That's the book I'm reading right now. Now, a book that I recently finished and that I think is really good is Network Marketing Secrets. This one right here tells you how old marketing techniques from like the 80s and 90s and early 2000s, when marketing and business and stuff like that was all offline. You have to do all of that stuff in person. You have to walk up to people, talk to people, try to get them to buy stuff from you, you know, all that in-person stuff. All of that stuff is evolved and transitioned to the online market now. So all of that stuff is online. And because of that, it's certainly changed, but the methods are still somewhat the same. So this book right here teaches you about those old methods that people used to use to sell their products back in the day, back in the 90s and early 2000s, stuff like that. It teaches you how to take those old strategies and how they've transitioned, how to get them to work for you in the modern day now with online business. So yeah, one of the first things that it teaches you about is the 3 lost funnels. Now, the 3 lost funnels are old things that people used to use to sell, old strategies that people used to use to sell to people in person, and that they've now transitioned to an online platform. So, one of the first lost funnels is the bridge, or what it used to be called was AKA the 3-way call. Mm-hmm. So yeah, what people would often do back in the day when they would try to sell people stuff online, not online, back on the phone, like cold calling or sales. When they try to make sales through calling people on the phone. What they would do is have an experienced person on there trying to teach the inexperienced person with the customer. So it's basically a 3-way call. This way, the inexperienced person would be able to learn how the ins and outs of selling the product works, while the experienced person, not only gets the sale through, but is also teaching the inexperienced person how the whole selling process works. And eventually, the inexperienced person will help the other person, the experienced person, sell with them until eventually the inexperienced person can do it on their own. So, how that works online is you'd create a bridge between you and the product or the opportunity you're trying to offer your friend or the person you're trying to sell something to. Mm-hmm. So yeah, don't just try to sell someone like a whatever you're trying to sell them, like a product. Tell them how the product works for you, or even better yet, if you've already sold the product to someone, get a testimonial or get their feedback, or if we're talking online here, get their reviews. Yeah, get a screenshot of their reviews or something. Get their feedback, because this way it's not just your word that the customer is relying on. It's also getting the feedback of people who also bought your product or enjoyed your product. This way, people are a lot more likely to buy into whatever you're trying to sell them. So that right there is the bridge. That's one of the old funnels they can use to sell to people. Now, another of the lost funnels is where is it? The the home party funnel, or home party selling. Mm-hmm. So yeah, back in the day, back in like the 80s and 90s or early 2000s, before online business was a thing, people would be selling things in places like in malls or big gatherings and stuff like that. And one of the main things people would do back in the day was have a home selling party. So basically, what that is they would have a party, of course, basically like that. But the main purpose of the party is gathering people around and selling, and well, not just selling, but introducing the people at the party to the homeowner's product. So this way, people can they can inspect the product, they can hear you talk about the product, what the product's about, what it's for. If people have bought the product from you at the party, they could get a testimonial from that other person if they enjoyed that product. And this way, that other person would be more likely to buy from you. So that's the whole idea of a home party or a home selling party. This way, people are a lot more likely to buy from you because they see you describing the product, they see you telling what the product's about, what it's for. If people have been satisfied with what people think about it, stuff like that. Basically learning more about it. That's the idea behind home party selling. Oh, and one good tactic for selling a product is, and I've recently learned this, is FOMO. That's basically an acronym for the fear of missing out. When people see others buying something, it helps them to buy more as well. Mm-hmm. So yeah, the power behind home party selling isn't just the products that are sold there. Yeah, the real power from home party selling comes when the host explains how she got a bunch of free products for hosting the party and asks if anyone else would like to host one. So yeah, that's the idea behind it. Everyone at the party is interested in the product and what it's about and stuff like that. So people are more likely to buy. So yeah, that's social network marketing there. Really good book I recommend. Uh-huh. So yeah. No, that's not right. That's not right. It also gives you a brief history of traffic. Okay. Yeah, and particularly when it comes to traffic, that means getting people to your platform when you're trying to sell someone something. So yeah, when I say something like I'm trying to get traffic to my website, that means I'm trying to get people over to my website to buy something from me. Yep. That is how network marketing works. Yep, that's how that works. So yeah, if anybody's interested again in this shirt right here, this is the Winners Wear t-shirt. WW. That's the Ankh, and that is right here the Eye of Horus. Basically made into one big symbol here. So if you're interested in getting a shirt like this, you can head over to my website, winnerswear.creator.teespring. Don't worry, you can get it if you're interested in it. You can get on the. If you're interested in getting this T-shirt right here, you can just click the description, or I also have it in the comment section, so you can get it from both ways. It comes in a variety of sizes. Yeah, from like large to I think like small to I think like 4X large. So yeah, that right there is a Winners Wear T-shirt. Yep, 500 social media marketing tips. This right here is a good book. This is what I'm reading right now, and this is by Andrew McCarthy. Yeah, really good book right here. So if you're struggling with social media marketing, 500 social media marketing tips is your guide to social media success for business, featuring hundreds of expert actionable strategies for Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Pinterest, and YouTube, Snapchat, and more. So basically, this thing works for a multitude of different social media sites. If you're trying to do business on any of those, this book right here will work for you. So just to give you a rundown of what this book talks about, why your business needs social media marketing, Mm-hmm. Yep, that's absolutely right. Especially these days, if you're not online, you don't really have a proper business because you're not really going to be getting the sales that you need just from word of mouth or just from regular people in your local area. You're going to get a lot more traffic if you have online business set up. Not just saying you only have to have an online business. You can have both. I mean, it's basically having your local business but having a website for that business. So that way you're basically doing like offline and offline. Hmm. Yeah, this book also explains the best types of content to post on social media. And just from my own experience, I would certainly say um, some of the best things to post on social media is video. Video is definitely one of the best ads you want to use if you would, trying to sell a certain product or a certain course or something like that. You're going to want to use like a video ad or a pictures work, but they're not really images. They work, but I wouldn't say they're as good as video. Hmm. Another thing you definitely want to look into when it comes to marketing, when it comes to marketing, what you're trying to sell online is creating a proper story for your brand or for your product. Because basically, stories are what get people engaged into either you or your product. Without a story, people don't really know what the thing is about or what you're about. Therefore, that causes confusion, and no one really wants anything to do with anything they're confused with. Hmm. Hmm. See, the video content strategy for Instagram. Yeah, Instagram does have a lot of business going on for it because that's pretty much where the bulk of people moved over from Facebook over to Instagram. So if you want to do business on social media, you definitely want to look into doing it on Instagram. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, there are also certain methods to increasing your views on YouTube videos, stuff like that. Hmm. So when it comes to gaining traffic on YouTube, hmm, I would certainly say that it's not the best thing if you want to try and make. Just from my own experience, YouTube, I wouldn't say is the best thing when it comes to trying to make money on when you're trying to sell a product, really. Because when it comes to YouTube, it's kind of like a soul man's game. YouTube is basically like the new TV. Like most people don't really, the majority of people, I would say, don't really pay for TV. They pay for internet, and then they get whatever TV substitute kind of thing they have on the internet. So basically, they have two in one. Yeah, people don't really get regular cable or TV nowadays. If they do, it's because they basically can afford it and they just basically want a cable TV. It's not really a necessity anymore. So yeah, because of that, YouTube is basically like a secondary kind of TV. Hmm. Or in fact, I wouldn't even say YouTube's like a secondary kind of TV. I would say it's the YouTube is like the YouTube is like the home. like the home TV. Yeah. Anybody who's interested in talking to people or promoting something to a wide group of people, they get on YouTube and they, talk, or they show something, or do something, or try to get their stuff out there on YouTube. It's basically like a secondary form of TV. So because of that, it is a great way to promote your products on social media. It is a great way to get awareness for your product that you're trying to sell. But I would say the main issue with trying to use YouTube first, especially if you don't really have any real followers, is it's really like a slow man's game, because when you first start, no one's really going to be talking to you. No one's going to be in your live chats. No one's really going to be in your views. You might get like one or two or three people, and that's about it. Now, there is a chance that you might end up getting like one or two people buying from you, which is a good thing. But at the end of the day, it's not really going to be getting those recurring sales that you want from multiple different people. So yeah, the main thing that you want to do to actually start getting more people and getting traffic to your YouTube so that they buy your products and go to your website and stuff like that, is that you have to keep creating content. And to create content on YouTube, you have to have things that are interesting, like have an interesting personality, be engaging, stuff like that. As of which, you see, I don't have much of, but I am working on it. So yeah, you have to have that, an engaging personality, something worth talking about, stuff like that, bringing value to people. Having stuff like that going for you. So either have that, or have interesting things going on your channel. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So yeah, that's why YouTube, I wouldn't say, is the best thing at first. I mean, it is a great thing, and once you do it, it has a lot of, and once you end up building it, it has a lot of free content for people to go through, so that people, it basically has like TV for them to watch. And the more videos you end up making and content that you make, the more and more people that you'll end up getting, which will end up making a bigger following for you, which basically gets more people for you to buy from, or to buy your stuff from you. Oof. Yeah. So it is definitely slow at first. You're not really going to be getting much people. You're probably going to get, if you're lucky, like one or two people on your live stream talking to you, buying your stuff like that. The main way to get traction on YouTube is just constantly pumping out content. Doesn't have to be every single day. It can be like 3 or 4 videos a week. Yeah, like 3 or 4 videos a day. As long as you're consistently putting out content, and people know when and where you are, so they know when to watch, you'll be good. Because one thing I didn't notice on YouTube is a lot of people don't actually put on their notification button. So when you end up putting out a new video, people have no idea that it's even on. So no one who's subscribed to you even comes. I'm just accustomed to putting the notification bell on, so anybody who I'm interested in automatically comes up on my feed. So that's not a problem for me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh yeah. So when it comes to these books right here, this right here is Expert Secrets. This is basically the psychology of how to convert your online visitors into lifelong customers when you manage to get people on your website. Traffic Secrets is how you'd end up getting people to your website. This would get people to your website and through your funnels with the proper dream customers that you want. Because if you're not getting the customers that you want, chances are they're not really going to buy from you. Like, case in point with someone like my father here. Anybody who's interested in his stuff is either into ancient Egypt, Kemetic stuff, um, religious studies, history, anything of that nature, or entertaining debates or stuff like that. Anything in that area. Now, if my father ends up marketing to people or trying to focus his marketing efforts on getting people who are not interested in that stuff, like people who are interested into like sports or health food stuff or stuff like that, if you're marketing to people like that, then you're basically not going to get anything. No sales whatsoever. So that's why at the end of the day, you want to get the right type of customers, people who are already interested in the thing that you're doing. To market to people who are into comedic or historical or religious stuff or debates and stuff like that, he would go to groups or places where people who are already into that kind of thing are congregating. There's like there's a couple billion people on this planet already. Chances are pretty high that whatever you're doing, people are already doing it too. Well, probably long before you. So what you're gonna want to do is instead of trying to put all the effort into getting awareness for this and that and the other thing, for whatever you're trying to sell, it would just be so much easier if you go to places where people are already congregating, grouping up for the things that you're already doing, for the thing they're trying to sell. So like if you're selling like health stuff, go to health and fitness places, go to gyms, go to running clubs, go to wherever people are into fitness and health and stuff like that. If you're selling health stuff or fitness stuff, you're gonna want to go with those. You're gonna want to go to where those people are congregating. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that is why you want to get the right type of customer. All right. So if you're not getting the right type of customer, you're getting the wrong type of customer. If you're getting the wrong type of customer, that means they're most likely not going to buy from you. Mm-hmm. The art of making money is sick, right? Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Oh yeah. And if you're interested in anything concerning religion, well, particularly when it comes to where things in the Bible came from, all of those sayings and proverbs and stuff like that. When it comes to the main things in the Bible, all of that stuff was plagiarized and taken from the ancient Egyptian texts. So this book right here shows you exactly where those things were taken out of and where they were in their original form. So yeah, that right here is Codex Game Over. You can get this on shakaamos.com. Mm-hmm. Shakaamos.com. All right. And this is definitely a book I need to read right here. This right here is a damn good book. And I feel really disappointed that I have not read the full thing. All right, cool. So just to read you some stuff about what this book is about here. Yeah, if you read nothing else on managing yourself, read these definitive articles from Harvard Business Review. Yeah, this right here is a damn good book. Yeah, we've combed through hundreds of Harvard Business review articles to select the most important ones to help you maximize yourself. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this book will inspire you to stay engaged throughout your 50-year work life. Dang. Yeah, stay engaged through your 50-year work life. Tap into your deepest values. Solicit candid feedback. Replenish physical and mental energy. Balance work, home, community, and self. Spread positive energy through your organization. Rebound from tough times. Decrease decrease this. Wow, what the heck? Decrease distractibility and frenzy, and delegate and develop employees' initiative. Mm-hmm. Ooh, and this is by Clayton M. Christensen. Christensen. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, this is really good. So yeah, some of the contents in this book are, and yeah, if you want to know how to self-manage yourself, this right here is a great one. HBR's 10 must reads on managing yourself. Mm-hmm. So yeah, these are just some of the articles right here. In managing oneself, management time, who's got the monkey, how resilience works, manage your energy, not your time, overloaded circuits, be a better leader, have a richer life. There you go. Reclaim your job. Yeah, moments of greatness, entering the fundamental state of leadership. What to ask the person in the mirror. Primal leadership, the hidden driver of great performance. Mm-hmm. These are really good. So yeah, if you want to know about managing yourself, definitely read this book right here. .com Secrets by Russell Brunson. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, .com Secrets is not just another how-to book on how internet marketing works. This book is not about getting more traffic to your website. It's the secrets he's going to teach you will help you to get exponentially more traffic than ever before. This book will also increase your conversions a lot more than any headline tweak or split test you could ever hope to make. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What most businesses really have is a funnel problem. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So yeah, .com Secrets by Russell Brunson. Great book on e-commerce. That's Traffic Secrets. This one tells you how to get traffic to you. And this right here is Expert Secrets. All three of those books teach you how to get an online business going and how to make it convert actual sales. Mhm. Mhm. So yeah, that's what it teaches you about. Man, I am so tired of these business books. I tell you, man. I do not get any of it. No, 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 no. So yeah, this book will inspire you to stay engaged through your 50-year work life, how to tap into your deepest values, how to solicit candid feedback, how to replenish physical and mental energy. Now, this is something here I definitely have a difficult time with. Balancing work, home, community, and yourself. Spread positive energy throughout your organization, or just in general. How to rebound from tough times, how to decrease distractibility and frenzy, and lastly, how to delegate and develop employees' initiative. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, especially like this one here. Manage your energy, not your time. 61. So yeah, Schwartz and McCarthy recommended these practices for knowing four dimensions of personal energy. Hmm. You want to enhance your sleep by setting an earlier bedtime and reducing alcohol use. Hmm. So yeah, these are to help your physical energy. You can enhance your sleep by setting an earlier bedtime and reducing whatever alcohol use you have. I would say cut out your system entirely because alcohol ain't good for you. It's just going to mess up your liver. Another way to help you with your physical energy is reduce stress by engaging in cardiovascular activity at least 3 times a week and strength training at least once a week. At least once. Yeah, man, definitely exercise helps reduce stress a big time. I can definitely adhere to that. Yeah, another way to help with your physical energy is definitely your diet. Eat small meals and light snacks every 3 hours. Dang, that's really good. Wow, my mother used to tell me about that all the time. I never really took it seriously. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I never really took that seriously. Wow. And my mother used to tell me about eating small meals are better for you, but throughout the day. But yeah, it says it right here in this book on managing yourself. One of the best ways to help your physical energy, if you're feeling lethargic or weak or tired or whatever, and you basically have no reason to be, it could possibly be because of your diet. Now, if you're already eating healthy and eating a relatively healthy diet like greens, vegetables, stuff like that, lean meats, then it could possibly be that you're eating too irregularly. So a good thing to do with that is to eat small meals and light snacks every 3 hours. That way, your body is getting a constant but not heavy intake. One of the bad habits that I have is that tend to like. There's nothing wrong with eating like in the morning, in the night, you know. But the main problem with that, I think, is that I tend to eat a lot because I don't really want to feel hungry. Because at certain points throughout the day, I end up feeling kind of starved. However, if you're constantly eating small portions throughout the day, there's never really a chance for you to get hungry. So that way, your energy level stays at a moderately good high. Now, another way to help you with to maintain good physical energy for yourself, for your body, is to learn to notice signs of imminent energy flagging, including restlessness, yawning, hunger, and difficulty concentrating. hmm Yeah, don't just shrug those off as nothing happening. If you're feeling tired for whatever particular reason, or hungry, or have difficulty concentrating, I would say try to do like an elimination process. What do you think the thing is that actually causing the problem? You feel hungry? Get a little snack or something to eat and see if that helps. Yawning? Take a little nap. If you're restless or whatever, get some exercise or something in. Now, another good thing to help with your physical energy is to take brief but regular breaks away from your desk at 90 to 120-minute intervals throughout the day. Huh. 60 is an hour. Okay, so half. Okay, not bad. Huh. Or 60 and 60, that's 120. Also, like every 2 hours. Okay, not bad. So, yeah, taking like a short break every 2 hours throughout your workday is not bad. It will definitely help. Oof. Now, another thing that will help with your emotional energy is to diffuse negative emotions, irritability, impatience, anxiety, insecurity. Yeah, try to handle diffuse all of those things through deep abdominal breathing. I know it sounds ridiculous sometimes when people say it, but trust me, it works. That whole take a deep breath in, take a deep breath out, just let it out. After doing that a couple times, it really does work. So if you feel anxious or have a lot of negative emotions or irritability or impatience or an anxiety and stuff like that, just try some deep breathing. It should help. After a couple times, you'll start to feel the difference. hmm Ah, okay. Well, it wouldn't hurt. So another thing to help with your emotional energy. Emotional energy does matter because if you're feeling like crap, you're not really going to feel motivated to work. So another thing to help with your emotional energy is fuel positive emotions in yourself and others by regularly expressing appreciation to others in detailed, specific terms through notes, emails, calls, or conversations. hmm So yeah, if you're not expressing gratitude towards people, how are people going to really know if how you feel about them? Hmm. So yeah, definitely fuel positive emotions in yourself and others by regularly expressing appreciation in whatever form that can take. Now, another way to help your emotional energy, is look at upsetting situations through a new lens. Adopt a reverse lens to ask, what would the other person in this conflict say, and how might he be right? Use a long lens to ask, how will I likely view this situation in 6 months? Employ a wide lens to ask, how can I grow and learn from the situation? Hmm. Yeah, don't just shrug something off if something bad happens. Just try to think about, how did this happen? What could I do to avoid this from happening again? What did I learn from this? And how can I use this to my advantage to get forward and make some headway? And how can I grow and learn from the situation? So you want to be thinking ahead and how you can use things to your advantage, even if it's something that appears to be bad. There could be some kind of silver lining to it. Hmm. All right. How do not get this? Hmm. Yeah, another thing that would help with your emotional energy is, every night identify those most im- yeah, identify every night identify the most important challenge for the next day. Yeah, that would definitely help. Then make it your first priority when you arrive at work in the morning. Mhm. Yeah, you got to have a set goal when it comes to completing certain tasks, or any task, to be honest. Because if you're just confused all the time and have no idea what you're doing, nothing's ever going to get done. Hmm. So you definitely want to, like, every night, identify the most important challenge for you the next day. Then make it your first priority when you arrive at work in the morning. So that way you have a proper set goal in mind that you can work towards. Hmm. Now, another thing to help you with your renewing your energy is identify your sweet spot activities. Yes, identify your sweet spot activities. Those that give you feelings of effectiveness, effortless absorption, and fulfillment. Find ways to do more of these things. Mhm. One executive who hated doing sales reports delegated them to someone who loved that activity. Hmm. Yeah, big time. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's one of the big things right there. If something is not working, I would say the best idea right there is to pivot, reevaluate what it is that you're doing, and try to find a different route. Because if you keep doing the same thing again and again and again and it isn't working, that's pretty much uh, what they identify as crazy, right? Yeah. So yeah, if something isn't working, try something else. Yeah. Another thing to help with your energy is allocate time and energy to what you consider most important. For example, spend the last 20 minutes of your evening Ah, yeah. Allocate time and energy to what you consider most important. For example, spend the last 20 minutes of your evening commute relaxing so you can connect with your family once you're home. Live your core values. For instance, in consideration, ah, live your core values. For instance, if consideration is important to you, but you're perpetually late for meetings, practice intentionally showing up 5 minutes. Oh, let me get that again. Live your core values. That's right. For instance, if consideration is important to you, but you're perpetually late for meetings, practice intentionally showing up 5 minutes early for meetings. That's as simple as saying, if you talk the talk, you gotta walk the walk. If you're gonna say something, you have to mean it. hmm So yeah, that's definitely some things that would help you in maintaining your energy, especially taking brief or regular breaks, like every 2 hours or so. Take like a quick 5 or 10 minute break, because a person really can't just keep going working again and again and again and again like that. That will end up screwing with you. Mhm. Ah, so yeah, again, this is the Winners Wear T-shirt. If anybody's interested in getting a shirt like this for themselves, or for a family member, whoever you think would be interested in a design like this, you can get it from my website. It's Winners Wear T-shirt. This is an ankh and the horse symbol. All right. If you want it, you can get it from Winners Wear, Winners Wear Creator /teespring.com. That's kind of a mouthful, so don't worry. I'll have that in the comment section and description. So yeah, if you're interested in that shirt, just get it from the website. hmm So yeah, definitely if you ever feel like tired or low on energy or stuff like that, what you're definitely going to want to do is focus on your diet, nutrition, exercise, getting proper sleep, and getting proper rest. Because if you don't focus on those things properly, you end up diminishing your basic energy levels as well, and also your ability to manage your emotions and focus your attention. hmm 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 So yeah, that is definitely something that would help with that. Yeah, page 13 on managing oneself. And I gotta read the rest of this book, man. This thing is great. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I like this right here. Most people think they know what they're good at. They're usually wrong. More often, people know what they're not good at. And even then, more people are wrong than right. And yet, a person can perform only from strength. One cannot build performance on weakness, let alone on something that one cannot do at all. Throughout history, people had little need to know their strengths. A person was born into a position and a line of work. The peasant's son would also be a peasant. The artisan's daughter, an artisan's wife, and so on. But now people have choices. We need to know our strengths in order to know where we belong. The only way to discover your strengths is through feedback analysis. Whenever you make a key decision or take a key action, write down what you expect will happen. 9 to 12 months later, compare the actual results with your expectations. Mhm. Hmm. So yeah, you definitely want to do a whole feedback thing. Look at that. Hmm. Oh yeah, I really like this right here. We live in an age of unprecedented opportunity. If you've got ambition, drive, and smarts, you can rise to the top of your chosen profession, regardless of where you started out. But with opportunity becomes res- but with opportunity comes responsibility. Hmm. Companies today aren't managing their knowledge workers' careers. Rather, we must each be our own chief executive officer. Simply put, it's up to you to carve out your place in the world. Uh, Simply put, it's up to you to carve out your place in the work world and know when to change course. And it's up to you to keep yourself engaged and productive during a work life that may span some 50 years. To do all of these things well, you'll need to cultivate a deep understanding of yourself and what uh, to do all of these things well. You'll need to cultivate a deep understanding of yourself. What are your most valuable strengths and most dangerous weaknesses? Equally important, how do you learn and work with others? What are your most deeply held values? And in what type of work environment can you make the greatest contribution? The implication is clear. Only when you operate from a combination of your strengths and self-knowledge can you achieve true and lasting excellence. Yeah, I really like that a lot. Hmm. Yep. If you keep hammering away at something, that doesn't guarantee you're gonna actually get results from it. If something isn't working, pivot and try something new. And if you're lucky, it might end up working. But yeah, if you keep constantly doing the same thing again and again and again, and not getting any results, then it only makes sense. Then it's crazy because you have to get results at the end of the day. So if doing the same thing isn't getting any results, try something different. If that doesn't work, try something else. Keep trying until something ends up working. Mhm. Well, ideally, yeah. Yeah, if teenagers can do that crap, I can do that crap. Uh, yeah, man, I gotta read through this whole book, man. It is such a good book. Yep, on managing yourself. So yeah, feedback analysis. So yeah, managing oneself. Yeah, these are the things that you learn from this book. Managing oneself, management time. Who's got the monkey? Manage your energy, not your time. Overloaded circuits. Be a better leader, have a richer life. Reclaim your job. Moments of greatness. Entering the fundamental state of leadership. What to ask the person in the mirror. Primal leadership. The hidden driver of great performance. Mm-hmm. So page 13, page 13, page 13. But. Oh yeah, that's really good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really like this. To build a life of excellence, begin by asking yourself these questions. What are my strengths? To accurately identify your strengths, use feedback analysis. Yeah, every time you make a key decision, write down the outcome you expect. Several months later, compare the actual results with your expected results. Look for patterns in what you're seeing. What results are you skilled at generating? Yeah, what results are you skilled at generating? What abilities do you need to enhance in order to get the results you want? What unproductive habits are preventing you from creating the outcomes you desire? In identifying opportunities for improvement, don't waste time on cultivating skill areas where you have little competence. Mhm. Instead, concentrate on and building on your strengths. Mhm. Mhm. That's right. In what ways do you work best? Do you process information most effectively by reading it or by hearing others discuss it? Do you accomplish the most by working with other people or by working alone? Do you perform best while making decisions or while advising others on key matters? Are you in top form when things get stressful, or do you function optimally in a predictable environment? Yeah, things like these matter big time. Hmm. Yeah, another thing that would definitely help you is, what are my values? What are your values? What are your ethics? What do you see as your most important responsibilities for living a worthy ethical life? Do your organization's ethics resonate with your own values? If not, your career will likely be marked by frustration and poor performance. Yep. Hmm. Where do I belong? Consider your strengths. Preferred, yeah. Yeah, where do I belong? Consider your strengths, preferred work style, and values. Based on these qualities, in what kind of work environment would you fit in best? Find the perfect fit, and you'll transform yourself from a merely acceptable employee into a star performer. Mhm. What can I contribute? In early areas, in earlier eras, companies told business people what their contribution should be. Today, you have choices to decide how you can best enhance your organization's performance. First, ask what the situation requires. Based on your strengths, work style, and values, how might you make the greatest contribution to your organization's efforts? Hmm. So, yeah, man, that right there is big. You have to know how you work. You have to know how you work to get the best results. Otherwise, you're just not getting the proper results that you need. So, yeah, that is definitely a big thing that you need right there. You need to know, what are your strengths, how do you work, what are your values, where do you belong, and what you can contribute. Those are very important questions that you need to ask. Uh-huh. Mm, Mm-hmm. So yeah, definitely you have to know your own strengths if you're gonna do good work. 47. You can just go to any page in this book and get a good amount of wisdom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, these are dark days. People are losing jobs, taking pay cuts, suffering foreclosure on their homes. Some of them are snapping, sinking into depression, or suffering a permanent loss of confidence. But others are snapping back. For example, taking advantage of a layoff to build a new career. Hmm. What car- yeah, what carries them through tough times? Resilience. Resilient people possess three defining characteristics. They coolly accept the harsh realities facing them. They find the meaning, they find meaning in terrible times. And they have an uncanny ability to improvise, making do with whatever is at hand. Hmm. In deep recessions, resilience becomes the most yeah, in deep recessions, resilience becomes more important than ever. Fortunately, you can learn to be resilient. Hmm. Okay. Mhm. So yeah, definitely resilience is a big thing you want to go for. This is a great book. That is On Managing Yourself by Clayton M. Christensen. Mhm. Oh yeah, I would definitely love to make this a gaming channel, big time. But yeah, it's coming. Yeah, once I actually get some games, I'll do it. If you don't have any games, you can't really have a gaming channel. So for right now, it's just going to be all about e-commerce and business for now, or maybe even doing some tutorial stuff on like how to sell T-shirts on Teespring and stuff like that. I could do like a community post where people would be interested in. I could do like a poll, like what content would you guys want to see from me? I think it's a good idea. But yeah, just for right now, I'm gonna focus on e-commerce stuff, online business stuff, since that's what I have on hand right now. So yeah, this right here is a really good book. If you're interested in doing e-commerce or online business, .com Secrets by Russell Brunson is a must-have. This thing teaches you how to create a funnel. Funnels are basically like another word for a website, but what makes a funnel special is it's an optimized website so that people are much more likely to go ahead to your website and buy from you. So that's .com Secrets. Now, this is another part of the set right here. This right here is Expert Secrets. This right here teaches you how to convert customers into lifelong recurring customers. So it's not enough just to, get a customer to you. You want to get them coming back and back again and not just buying whatever, but also buying your, more expensive products. Basically what you want is to make people like a fan of either yourself or your product. And that's what Expert Secrets here teaches you. It's not really just a business book, but it also focuses on the psychology of how to sell and how to attract people to you and how to make yourself an engaging person so that people not only want to be around you, but also probably want to buy your stuff. I mean, are you really going to buy anything from anyone if you don't like the person? I mean, there's a chance of that, but it just means you really like the product, not the person. But a bad personality can really turn someone off from not buying from you. So yeah, Expert Secrets. This thing has psychology behind how to get people to buy from you. If you are interested in getting an online business, doing e-commerce, definitely get this book. And this right here is the third one in the set. This right here is Traffic Secrets. This right here teaches you how to get not just customers, but your dream customers. What do I mean by that? I mean, it's not enough just to get customers to you. You can get as many people to you as you want, but if those people are not really into the niche that you have, then there's really no point. They're not going to buy anything from you. They're going to come to your website, they're going to be annoyed with what you have and leave. I think the best example of that is you're trying to sell like health supplements or health products or fitness stuff, anything around fitness, right? Fitness and health. And you try to go sell that stuff or market to people in like the rock and roll scene or something like that, or people who are into like business stuff, or people who like into superhero stuff and comics and stuff like that, groups who are into a certain niche. So if you try to go and market to people like that, they're not going to want to buy your stuff because they're not interested in the health fitness stuff. If you're trying to sell fitness, health, supplement stuff like that, you want to go into groups or places or where people are congregating, where people are already into health, fitness, supplements, and stuff of that nature. Because by that point, half of the job is already done. You don't really have to promote or try to sell much to people. They're already into the stuff that you're selling. You just have to show them why your stuff is the better stuff. That's all you really got to do. They're already into the stuff that you have, so that's already half the battle right there. So, yeah, if you want to know how to sell stuff online and make an online business with a brand and whatnot, you're going to want these books by Russell Brunson. .com Secrets, Traffic Secrets, and Expert Secrets, all by Russell Brunson. Whoa. So yeah, you want to know how to get an online business up and running? Definitely read those 3 books. Oh, and there's also another book right here that comes with that. It's a smaller read, but I think it's just as good. This one is Network Marketing Secrets. Now, this one in here is in particular is about this one right here in particular is about learning old but effective business strategies to sell your product that used to work back in like the 80s and the 90s to early 2000s. Basically in-person business before online business was a real thing. This book right here tells you how those things transitioned from that in-person setting into an online setting. So it teaches you how those things work online now, how you can get those things to work for you. Mhm. Yeah, one main thing from this book is like the house party or house selling party. It's just basically a thing that business people or anybody that would be trying to sell something, they'd invite people over to their house or to a gathering or something like that. And they wouldn't even try to sell their product. They'd be selling them on the idea of the product. They would actually even give away like free samples and stuff like that, or even give away the product for free to a couple people. And that way, but while they'd give the product away for free, they'd be teaching them about the product. You'd be teaching them about the product, telling them what the product's about, um, and all the things around it, so that when the person who bought the product leaves, they can talk about it, they can give referrals, um, and basically have other people, their friends and family, come over to you to buy it. There's nothing like good reviews and good testimonials, good feedback. Because in that way, it works through word of mouth, and people want to come back to you to buy it. Mm-hmm. So yeah, the way that a house selling party would work online is basically like what I'm doing right now, a live stream. Uh, in fact, there's a good example. Like I'm trying to sell my shirt. By the way, you can get this from my website. I'll have the link in the description and comment section. This right here is the Winners Wear T-shirt. It's the Ankh symbol with the Heru symbol on top of it to make like one cool, unique design. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. So, yeah, how that whole thing works from an in-person setting to an online setting is the whole live stream thing. Except instead of, you know, gathering people to your home and uh, showing off the product and what it's about and the things that it's for and whatnot, you would do that on a live stream. Because, in fact, I would say that's even easier. People can just come up on your live stream and they can all view your stuff. So that way, while you're talking about your product, what it's about, and this and that, people can come in and see. They can ask questions about it. Um, and if they end up liking it, they can end up referring their friends and family to you. To either this live stream where you're selling the product or over to your website. So yeah, it basically works the same way, just in a different setting. That's the house selling party, basically transformed into like a live selling party. It's basically the same thing. Mm-hmm. 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 I might be fine with that. Mm-hmm. Ah, cool. Oh boy. Oh yeah. And if you're interested in the in the original. Well, basically, here's the thing: the Bible, as popular as it may be, actually has a lot of its content plagiarized from another source. A lot of that stuff is taken from somewhere else. So the Bible is a copycat. This book right here, Codex Game Over, explains and shows the actual ancient Egyptian pyramid texts, where all of the content that the Bible took actually came from. So it shows where the actual source of that stuff came from. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Jim Danson. Yeah, video games would rather me know. Dude, I would absolutely love to have a gaming channel up. But the thing is, I don't have any games, so I gotta work my way up to that one. Big time. But yeah, I would definitely love to do that. In fact, I've seen a lot of YouTubers get popular off of that, so it would definitely be a great thing to do. That would be a great thing to have my YouTube channel around. I would actually even set up a Twitch channel as well, since Twitch actually has their whole thing is around gaming. So I could also do I could have a Twitch and YouTube channel thing going on. So yeah, I've actually seen those kind of things work. But the thing is, though, to have that kind of thing, you have to actually have video games to play. I don't have any, not at the moment. So I gotta get me some. But until that point, and until I work up to that, mm-hmm. Oh, okay, cool. So do you do, Jim? So do you do like live streaming, like the whole video game live streaming thing? Just wondering, because I know it's a rather popular thing, and people end up making a lot of money off of it, especially on Twitch. Twitch, they get a lot of concurrent subscribers. Oof. Oh man, I would definitely love to make this into a gaming channel. Ugh. Big time. Ah. Hmm. So yeah, if you have any suggestions on, yeah, I would definitely love to have a gaming channel up. So if you have any suggestions, recommend some to me. Mm-hmm. If you're still watching. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Mm-hmm. I'm doing good. Well, thanks a bunch, man. I think I'm doing pretty horrible. Man, yeah, I would definitely want this to be a gaming channel because the thing is, I need something to do. Like this whole talking gig for me, like, doesn't really work too well for me. Cause like this stuff right here, it's nice and all, but like, I'd certainly say I don't really get that much of it, you know? Now this book right here, on managing yourself, this is really good. I would suggest anybody to read this. If you have any issues like time management and stuff like that, this would really help big time. But other than that, I can't really say that I have much to talk about when it concerns like to business and finance and marketing and all of this stuff. Gaming, I could talk about all day, every day on every single thing. everything. Strategies on how to min-max on certain things, MMOs, racing games, fighting games, especially Tekken, big time. Big time, long time Tekken fan. Man, I could talk endless hours about that, man. Big time. But the sad part is I don't really have any video games to really stream. So I can't really focus on that right now. I would love to build up to that. But for right now, I can only focus on these books and whatever else I have at my disposal right now. But thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. That's Jim Denson, right? Oh yeah, man. I would definitely love to get a gaming channel up and running. Turn this into a gaming channel. I gotta subscribe to you, by the way. You're good. You're a good guy. Yeah, I need to subscribe to your channel. Oh man. Now I do actually have some games here, but these things wouldn't even work. Yeah, I got the old classic stuff. Yeah, I got my old PS2 thing right here. Old. I love this thing, man. This thing was my favorite back in the day. This is called Ratchet and Clank. Well, Ratchet Deadlocked, but a lot of running and gunning, a lot of explosions. Really fun game. Really fun game. This one right here is Armored Core Nexus. Now, this one right here is a mecha series. Pretty old, back in like early 2000s, but this game has a lot of customizable mechs and stuff like that. You can look it up on YouTube. It's really fun. Really awesome game. This right here is flat out too. This might actually end up being one of my favorite racing games. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. This thing has a lot, and the best thing about this actually, I would say, is the realistic physics to it. Like normally I wouldn't really care about physics in a game and stuff like in games and stuff like that. But this thing has so much weight to it when you're like going racing around that it feels very real. Even though you're just watching stuff on a screen, the weight and the textures and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Oh, I think you just need like a capture card or something like that. I've seen a lot of people do retro game stuff on YouTube, so I know it's possible. I just need the proper connectors for it. I would just need that, and I'm thinking I would also need a good gaming PC, so that way I would be able to do everything on there. Because all of these PS2 games and stuff like that, I don't think the PS2 has any real online connectivity. I think it did back in 2005, but I don't think they sell the components for that anymore. Ooh. Oh yeah, man. Speaking of retro gaming, I love Sonic. This thing, I used to love Sonic so much. I think it was actually my first game back in the day. I think it was specifically Sonic 2. I used to love doing that. When I got older, I used to actually speed run it to try and actually get see if I could actually beat the world record time. A lot of fun. Very hard though, I must admit. This is also one of my favorite games right here. Devil May Cry. This thing I think came out in the mid 2000s, like 2004 or 2005. This is more like of a hack and slash game. A lot of big swords, a lot of different weapons, guns, stuff like that. But a lot of fun combat. If I had to describe what the fighting is like in the game, uh, it's a lot like Bayonetta, if you've ever seen that. Oh, and by the way, Jim, uh, if you have any games or stuff you want to talk about, feel free to ask. I'm kind of out of the loop with the newest stuff, but anything like below 2015, I think I can totally get, because I haven't really gotten like a PS4 or anything like that. I had like a PS3 or an Xbox 360 back in the day. So anything with those games in that era, I know. I know a little bit about the PS4 games, but I know all of that through watching that stuff on YouTube and Let's Plays and stuff like that. I never actually had the chance to play it. So I mostly know about retro stuff. This right here is Urban Reign. This is more of like a beat 'em up kind of fighter game, but the main thing I like about this is that it's very, very similar to Tekken. I think you should know Tekken. It's Tekken 7. That's the popular one right now, the main game that's out. This actually has a lot of its mechanics based off of that. Now, it's not the same like one-on-one type of fighter thing. This is more of a beat 'em up type of game, but it has the same gameplay as Tekken. Very gritty, a lot of cool combos you can pull off. You can even use weapons in the game too. There's also a lot of different styles of fighting, wrestling. In fact, not even like Tekken. If I'd have to say, this does have a lot of stuff with like Tekken, but it's like a fusion between Tekken and Def Jam, or like other wrestling games that were popular at the time, because it has a lot of similarities between those two. Mm-hmm. Oh, and speaking of which, this right here is, whoa, that is stuck. Tekken. Specifically Tekken 4. Now, this might actually be my favorite gaming series right here. My favorite fighting game series. But it might actually end up being my favorite gaming series, though. Just because how every game that comes out, very often they don't really take away anything. They mostly build on the old characters that they have. So, like right now, by Tekken 7, oh my gosh, they have like probably like hundreds of moves by now. Yeah, man, Tekken is definitely not like chess, in my opinion. There's just so many different variations of moves in the game that it's very difficult to keep up with. So you have to always think on the fly. It's like chess. I would say it's like high-speed chess without the timer. Because not only do you have to worry about a command list of hundreds of moves, but you also have to worry about timing and spacing and the speed of the actual fight. So, yeah, Tekken is definitely like high-speed chess, if you ask me. Mm-hmm. Big time. Big, 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 big time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, definitely love this stuff. So now this is a very unique game that I don't think that too many people know about. Virtual on Mars. Now, I really like this game a lot, but based on what I've heard online, a lot of people actually don't like this one because apparently it's a downgrade from what they previously did on the older game that they had. I think it was Virtual on Ontario Tangram or something like that. But basically just Virtual on. So this is a sequel. This is basically two. So for this, they actually ended up slowing down the combat a lot, which made everything feel very, very sluggish. So I can see how people don't like that one as much. Now, because that was the first one in the series that I played, I enjoyed it a lot. It was very fun to me. It was very unique. I liked the music. I liked the different mechs and stuff like that. Very different and unique game to me. Hmm. Hmm. Oh yeah. Now, if I had to say what my favorite video game series is, I would probably say, hmm, it might actually be Devil May Cry. Yeah. Right now they have the fifth one out, Devil May Cry 5. Man, does that look like so much fun! But a lot of the things in that game are also in this game too. Just the basic mechanics of it. One of the advanced skills in the game that I actually ended up learning pretty late, but it's really good, is jump canceling. What jump canceling is basically launching the enemy, launching a demon up in the air after hitting it up, and actually maintaining yourself in the air while attacking them. So basically, you never have to touch the ground. It's a really cool but very hard thing to do, especially if you're new to it. I actually ended up having to change my controller screen just so I could actually do it consistently. But yeah, there's certain advantages to being able to jump cancel like that. But yeah, this game is a lot of fun. I definitely suggest if you're into action games, hack and slash games. Um, it's also very a funny game too, by the way. Don't let the blood and guts fool you. It's actually very funny. Hmm. Oh, okay, cool. So PC and the inspired games. Oh, okay, cool. Awesome, man. Have you ever played like 4 or 5? I played a lot of DMC4. Now, I heard that game was actually unfinished. That's why there wasn't as many boss battles as there were in DMC3. Also, I actually think that Nero was kind of unfinished too, because he actually ended up having a lot less moves compared to Dante. I still ended up enjoying the game though. It was really fun. I ended up getting the regular DMC4. I know the special edition actually has more characters to it. Oh, you dropped off, huh? So 4 and 5 weren't too interesting to you? I mean, I get it. Certain things I dropped off with some series as well, but I can definitely see how 3 is a favorite for many people. Definitely say the story's the best one out of the series. 3 definitely has the best story, big time. Hmm. Definitely. Oof. Hmm. What is another? Have you ever been into like Tekken? Because that I know a lot of. Hmm. Tekken or what's some other popular series that I know of? Oh man, I used to play a lot of Gears of War back in the day. That was fun. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics, huh? Oh, that's nice. Huh. Wait a minute. Is Final Fantasy Tactics the is that the MMO one? That's the MMO version of Final Fantasy, or is that a different game? Not too sure. But yeah, I definitely love Tekken. Hmm. I love Tekken big time. If I had to say which one my favorite one was, it would be hmm, probably Tekken 5 DR. Either Tekken 5 DR or Tekken 7. Oh, okay. It's like a chess game. Oh, okay. I think I might be interested in it then. Hmm. So you play that on PC, or is that also can be played on mobile or on different platforms? Because I think I'll play it. In fact, let me see what it's like right here. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Final Fantasy is great. Although I've never really been into the whole like turn-based combat, which Final Fantasy is known for. I mean, I guess technically they're not known for it now on mobile. Oh, okay, cool. All right, yeah, I think I might end up playing it. I like a lot of the Final Fantasy games. Well, aesthetically, yeah, I really love how the Final Fantasy games look to me, but I've never really been all that into like turn-based combat, which is what they've been mostly known for. I think a lot of the stuff that was turn-based was like seven. I think even the early ones too, but definitely from like seven up to like 13. And then after that, 15 was like a whole crazy weird thing. I didn't really like the gameplay of that one, but the Final Fantasy VII remake that actually looks really good. I want to play that big time. I think it's like a combination of between turn-based combat and like Kingdom Hearts. It's like an action game, turn-based kind of thing. But yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics, I want to try it. If it's anything like chess, yeah, I definitely want to play it. Because I do, I've played a lot of chess back in the day. It's a lot of fun. Hmm. Yeah, right now I just want to check the what it's like. Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Fantasy Tactics. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, cool. I don't know what the characters are like. So is it like characters from like certain Final Fantasy uh, games throughout the series, or is it like its own kind of thing, like its own universe, like all the characters and um, story and stuff like that is all contained within that one game? Because I know Final Fantasy tends to have like its spin-off stuff where the characters like pop in. Oh, okay, cool. All right, nice. So yeah, I'd want to try that. Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh yeah, that's cool. All right, yeah, I definitely want to give that a try, big time. Yeah, if it's anything like chess, I'd want to try it. Hmm. Hmm. All right. So aside from Final Fantasy Tactics, what else are you playing, or other games that you're playing right now that you're interested in playing, or that you want to play in the future? Because I would say for me, I would definitely want to play like the first things that I would want to play big time is all of the latest versions of the games that I haven't really had to play yet. Because the furthest I played up to was DMC4. So once I saw DMC5 come out, I had to play it. Now I've just been way too busy at the moment to actually play it or get the stuff required to play it. But eventually, I want to actually get DMC5 so I can play the heck out of that. Because a lot of the stuff that you learn in the earlier DMC games, like jump canceling and a lot of the combo stuff, you can use that in the later game in DMC5. So I definitely want DMC5 on my wish list. And I also want to get Tekken 7. That would be really, really, really amazing. Those are the two main games that I want to play right now. Because, I would definitely say I'm like I've played Tekken for a very, very, very long time. Oh, okay. Star Wars Fallen Order. Let me see that one. I know they have a Star Wars MMO game, but I think that's a different one. Star Wars Fallen Order. Oh, yeah. That one, I saw some footage of that. That's actually really good, yeah. Yeah, I really like that one. Well, just based on what I've seen in the Let's Plays and whatnot. But it looks like a really cool game. So you're playing that right now? Cool. What's the do you think it's like a difficult, or is it a pretty like a relatively challenging game? Because I know certain things can be extremely, extremely hard. Like and that's what people love about the game. So like Dark Souls and stuff like that, they just love a challenge. I would definitely put DMC in that category as well. Once you reach DMD, that thing gets impossible. God damn. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I might actually want to get that too, because the gameplay in that looks really pretty fun. I always love Star Wars. Ugh. Man, that's the worst thing about it, though. I love Star Wars so much, from like the original trilogy and even a bit of the prequel, but that sequel trilogy just screwed it up. It really did, big time. It's sad. So the best thing that Star Wars has going for it now are the games and the other supplemental media around it. But yeah, I think I want to play that Star Wars Fallen Order and also that MMO they have of it too. I think it's called Star Wars: The Old Republic. I think that's what you call it. I think you're able to choose the side that you're on, become a Sith or a Jedi. I don't think they don't give you that option in Fallen Order, right? I think you're just straight up a Jedi, right? Well, yeah, I mean it is Jedi Fallen Order, so yeah. I guess it only makes sense they wouldn't really give you the option of turning into a Sith. Let me see it. It's right here. Man, I am out of the loop. Star Wars. Old Republic. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's Star Wars: The Old Republic. Yeah, but that's an MMO. Yeah, I would definitely want to play that, and also Star Wars Fallen Order 2. They look like really good games. Oh wait, there was that other game back in the day that I used to really like. I played a demo of it, and I really liked it. I never got the full game though. Star Wars: The Force Unleashed. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Oh no, wait a minute. My cousin actually did have that game, so I played it over by his house. Right. Yeah. Star Wars Force Unleashed was really, really good for its time. In fact, not just the game is good, I would also say the story for it is good. And whoever was in charge of these Star Wars movies really sucked. Because I'm like, there's so much good supplemental media, like the comic books, the TV shows, stuff like that, that they literally could have just taken like the story from that game, Star Wars: The Force Unleashed. That fits very well between that game fits very well between like the and prequel and the original trilogy. So they really could have just taken that story and just made a movie out of it, and just used the one where it actually fits properly into the story. Because what they did with the sequel trilogy was just terrible, man. Really, really, really bad. The first one was okay, but once I took a look at A New Hope and I realized, oh yeah, this thing's a one-to-one carbon copy, it really ruined the first one for me too. So I don't really like A New Hope. Not A New Hope. I don't really like Force Awakens. I don't really like. I don't like any of the new trilogy. There are aspects of the movies that I like, but I'm like, good aspects don't make a good full movie. So I hope they do better next time. Although The Mandalorian's been doing pretty good though. I kind of like that. That is really, really, really good. Oh yeah, man, Disney sucks big time. Big, big time. They're doing a decent job with. They're doing a good job with The Mandalorian, but based on their track record, I'm not so sure for the last. But hey, it is what it is. Hmm. What are some other games that I'm interested in getting? Oh yeah, Fantasy Star Universe. That yeah, this is a really good game of mine. I like this a lot. Hmm. Oh yeah, Mandalorian is great, big time. Especially after they introduced like a lot of the oh crap, I don't want to spoil that. Yeah, just in case you haven't watched it. But yeah, the further it goes on, the better it gets. Especially later in the towards the end of the season. Hmm. Well, if you haven't seen it, I suggest looking up on YouTube Existential Troopers. It's really funny. I think you'll like it a lot. It reminds me a lot of a thing that Rooster Teeth used to do. Some old company. But anyway, yeah, Mando's good. So another game that I want to get. It's not Fantasy Star Universe. This is the old game for the PS2. Used to have a lot of fun with that one. But the new one that they have now, um, that one is an MMO kind of game. And I believe it's called Fantasy Star Online 2. Yeah, that's it. And I think they have like a new expansion. So if I had to say like the closest thing to it, it's kind of like a Final Fantasy game, but more futuristic. So like very like anime, but also futuristic in a way. A lot of combat, a lot of I would say there's a lot of the standard like MMO kind of things going for it. Like you have the healer, You got the melee classes. You got the range classes. Um, you got to min max into what stats are best for your class. Hybrids, hybrid classes, stuff like that. So it's kind of has your typical MMO setup. But I would say what the main attracting factor for me with Fantasy Star, with the Fantasy Star series is the customization when you're making your own character is really detailed. So you're basically able to make whoever the heck you want, however you want, and that's really fun for me. I really like a good detailed character customization. The combat's a lot of fun too. There's a lot of different unique skills for each particular class. And don't think that just because like you go into one class that you're like extremely weak or don't have any use at a certain thing. Like if you're like melee, there's going to be like a way for you to actually hit targets at a long range. So counter ways to there are ways to counter the weaknesses of like each class. So that's really cool. Although one thing I don't like what they did with the new one with the Fantasy Star 2 online, they got rid of my favorite class. That's actually one right here in the center. That's the I think it's called the Beast Race. Yeah, that's it. It's been a long time since I've played it, but the Beast Race was a lot of fun because it's basically the physical race. You want to hit hard and take heavy hits. Um, that's the race that you want, Beast, because you have the most striking attack with it, and you also have the best defense. So if you just want to go balls to the wall crazy attacking and not have to worry about taking damage, you definitely want to go for the Beast Race. Other races, they're really good, but you have to know what you're doing. With the Beast Race, you can just go crazy and do what you want. Do whatever the heck you want. And not really take much issue for it. If your stats are good and you have high defense and a high attack power, you don't really have to worry about dodging and stuff like that. And another major benefit to being a beast on in the older game with this one, Final Fantasy Star Universe, is that you're actually able to you're the only race that actually has a transformation. So because of that, you actually get very unique stats that the other races don't really have. You're able to get like increased defense, increased evasion, increased defense, evasion, and extremely high attack power too that other classes would normally get. It's a shame. Although I think they changed the human class in Fantasy Star Universe. They changed them from the general, not good at anything but not bad at anything either. The general purpose class. That's what humans were back in this game. They were the general purpose class. They turned them into the melee class in the new one, into Fantasy Star Online 2. So they're the ones who are actually good at fighting up close, having high defense, high attack power, stuff like that. So I mean, I guess I don't mind changing to that when I play the game, but kind of miss the Beast ones. The Beasts were really fun. So Jim, are there any other games that you're interested in playing? Because I have a lot of stuff that I want to play. Not just new games, but also a lot of retro stuff that I didn't get to play back in the day. Since I love DMC so much, I never really got the chance to play God of War, which I heard was just as good. A lot of action in that one. A lot of gore too. Now that I remember it. A lot of gore. Oof. Oof. Yeah. Oh yeah, and they also have a new one of the Ratchet series. Yeah, that's another game that I want too. Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, it's more of like kids game, but well, I mean, back in the day, it used to have some really crude humor. So man, Apex, huh? Oh, retro fighting game, huh? Cool. All right, cool. I'd like to take a look at that retro fighting game, huh? So is it similar to like anything else that I know? Like does it have anything similar to like Tekken or Street Fighter? Like any mechanics like that, so I can have like an idea of what it's like. If it's on your YouTube channel, I could take a look at it. Because anything retro or fighting game wise, I'm interested in. Oh man, what's some of the? Oh man, I used to love playing that, but I never really got the chance to have it myself. I used to play that in the arcades back in the day. Um, oh, SNES Metroid. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. All right, nice. So, do you have any like gameplay of it now that I could like actually take a look at, or is it like you're all working on that right now and you don't really have it anywhere posted that I could see it? I would definitely like to make a game myself. Man, that'd be so much fun. hmm Probably something like a fighting game, since that's what I have like the most experience with. Oh, okay, cool. Well, when you're finished, you could actually tell me about it. You can either tell me here on YouTube, or you could actually tell me through email, since I always check that. I'll put my email in the chat so you can get it. Comment physics at gmail.com. What the? There we go. Common physics at gmail.com. So yeah, that right there is my email. So whenever you're finished making the game, you can tell me about it and I can take a look at it. Yeah, man, I'd be really interested in the idea of making a game. Oh, okay. All right. I wonder how hard it is. How hard is it? Well, I'm sure there's like levels to it, but all right. I see what I could learn. C++ and or 3D modeling. Okay. Yeah, I could get into some 3D modeling work. I know I think they have that on like Skillshare and stuff like that, and they have a lot of stuff, free stuff like that on YouTube too that I could use to learn. So yeah, I would definitely like to learn some 3D modeling. hmm hmm Big time. Oh, really, huh? If I can learn Metanetric and then C++. All right. Well, if it's that easy, I'm gonna learn it then. Wasting my time on all this other stuff that it's not really gonna that I don't have much interest in, to be honest. Oof. But yeah, man, C++ or 3D modeling, definitely gonna learn that. But what I definitely want to do, yeah, that's a really good idea. I want to start turning this into a gaming channel. Either make this into a gaming channel, or make a separate channel for gaming, and also have that set up with my with a Twitch account as well. Because I know they have a lot of free and cheap stuff on Steam, so I could stream those. And with the amount of knowledge I have on games like Armored Core or all the other series that I grew up with, I would definitely have a lot of stuff to share and teach on that. Oh man, that's a dream right there. Making a living through live streaming, gaming. Ooh. So do you do any like live streaming or you know, making money through gaming? Because that is something I would definitely be interested in and what I'd like to work towards. But right now, I'm just doing with what works. But eventually, I want to work my way up to actually making money online through gaming. In fact, I think I actually had a friend back in school who said he was wanted to do that as well. Not so sure how well he did though, but I'd like to see how well he did. Hmm. Oh man. Oh yeah, I would definitely recommend this series right here if you're into like mecha or big robots. A lot of cool weapons to like mix and match around, different parts to swap with. Oh, okay. Oh, a short film, huh? Oh, okay. Visual effects, that's cool. Nice. Hmm. So what's the short film about, if you don't mind my asking? Hmm. I don't think I've ever made a short film before, or any film to be honest. Most I've done is just make like a couple videos on YouTube, and that's about it. Oh boy. Visual effects. I don't think I've ever really done any visual effects work either. But I think I'm kind of interested in what that job entails. Oh wow, aliens attacking Earth, huh? All right, cool. That's nice. Hmm. You know, that reminds me of another game that I used to play a lot back in the day. Destroy All Humans. Yeah, that was really fun. I think they actually made a remake recently for the PS4. Entirely, well, actually, it looks pretty similar to be honest. But I think the story and the way certain things are made now in the game is kind of different. But Destroy All Humans was a lot of fun. I think it was like the main one that I liked playing a lot was Destroy All Humans 2. That took place in the 70s. You'd be extracting brains from people, killing other factions of aliens, um, trying to take on the KGB, the Russian KGB, because that was a big thing in the game, and a whole lot of crazy stuff going on in the game too. And you'll also be going to like other different like places on Earth during the 70s. So that would be like oh yeah, you ended up going to like um, Paris, France, London, England. Ended up going to Japan, um, Russia. What other places? Some other places in the U.S. too, but I can't really remember where. I think like California. Yeah, I think California. Yeah, but yeah, man, that game was a lot of fun. If it reminded me of anything, it was a lot like if you've played it, it was a lot like the Ratchet and Clank series. A lot of different unique weapons to swap through, and they would often end up killing people in very unique ways. I would say there was the disintegrator or something like that. It was like a weapon that burned through people very quickly. There was the Zap-O-Matic, shot people to death. There was the yeah, that was a weird weapon. The probe that would shoot people and cause their brains to explode out their head. Well, the main reason you would need brains as an alien is to power the rest of your equipment. Because apparently, human stem cells from the brain end up powering the equipment of the aliens, so they would need that. I think the aliens in the game were called Furons. Yeah. But yeah, Destroy All Humans, especially Destroy All Humans 2, was extremely, extremely, extremely fun. Recommend that game big time. Now, the first game, I think Destroy All Humans 1, that took place 10 years prior in the 60s. I think that took place in like Roswell. I think it was like a bunch of places around the US, to be honest. I don't think they really went worldwide. Huh. And I forget which one exactly took place on the moon, but I know one of them took place on the moon. hmm But yeah, Aliens, Destroy All Humans, that was really good. That was a great series. But yeah, man, I wish you the best of luck on that game that you're making, along with the short film. Put in all the effort you can, it'll come out great. Hmm. Man, if I were to make a game, it would probably be a mecha game. Because I get so many countless hours of fun. I had so many countless hours of fun playing this. Just mixing and matching the different parts, trying to make a different, destroying robot kind of thing. You'd be able to like mix and match the heads, the torsos, the legs, the arms, all the different weapons, guns, blades, cannons, missiles, huge assortment. And you'd also have to end up learning how all of the systems in the game work as well. So how energy works, how heating and overheating works, cooling systems, the radar function, um, armor points and stuff like that. It's a lot of stuff. It can be a little overwhelming at first, but once you get the hang of it, the game is a load of fun. In fact, I think there's some online capability with this as well. Oh yeah, I think even with the PS2 version, yeah. But I probably want to get like an emulator or something with this. Mm-hmm. Can we change? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, cool, man. Thanks. Yeah, man. Best of luck to you too, man. Thanks a bunch. And yeah, man, I am definitely gonna get that PC. I think they have some cheap ones too. like in the like 500 to 1,000 range. Yeah, I think they also have some pre-built ones as well. Hmm. But yeah, definitely want to get that PC. Hmm. I used to really be into MMOs, but not so much anymore. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, was that one? But yeah, I'll definitely get that PC, particularly a gaming PC, because the setup's really easy, from based on what I saw, and they also have the pre-built ones too. So yeah, get that, and yeah, that's definitely the main reason to get a gaming PC right there. Because one thing that I have never been able to do, but I loved the idea of it, was modding. Because you can't mod on console gaming, and that's all it really had, to be honest. PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, Xbox, Xbox 360. Uh, that's about it. But yeah, man, when it comes to that stuff, there's no modding involved. So you just have the base game. With a PC, woo, the sky is the freaking limit. You can literally put stuff that you would never imagine could actually be in the game. Especially those GTA mods, those things look crazy. Probably turn that thing into like a whole other game. So much more hours of content. Hmm. Oh yeah, big time. Hmm. And yeah, I think I'll definitely turn this into like a gaming channel. And considering there's a lot of games that I have not played yet that I want to play, and I even have a list of it. Hmm. Yeah, if I were to do a gaming channel, it'd probably be like a retro gaming channel at first, because that way, not only would I be getting not only would I be like sharing games that probably not too many people know of, or people like missed a chance to play on, but also be able to play the games that I missed out on. So that way, it'd be a new experience for both the people watching and myself. Hmm. Oh man, that would be so much, so much, so much fun. Oof. Mhm. Mhm. Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, what is another game? Oh. Almost fell. Woo. Oh yeah, man. I would love this so very much. Oof. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh yeah, man. This was also a great game too. Oof. Yeah. Gundam. Gundam versus Zeta Gundam. Yeah, this is like it's a mecha game very similar to like Armored Core. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, man. Oof. I would say my two favorite. You know, I don't have it. I'm surprised. Huh. Thought I would have had it. Oh well. I would say my two favorite racing game series is Flat Out and Burnout. Because you not only do they have very accurate model cars, the weight and physics of the game feels extremely realistic to me. And not only is that realistic, but the destructible objects and the way the car like dents and glass breaks and stuff like that. For a PlayStation 2 game, it's very realistic in how the physics and stuff works in this game. So yeah, man, in this game you got thousands, I would say hundreds of thousands of objects and stuff in the game to like destroy. Cars, things in the environment, people end up flying up out of the cars and hitting other cars. It's crazy. There's also like mini game stunt kind of things you can do. You launch the person out of your car, going up at high speeds, and then you end up throwing them like through fire hoops. Mm-hmm. Well, and there's a lot of different variety in the tracks in this game too. When it comes to racing, there's city tracks, country tracks, storm drain tracks, and a lot more professional racing tracks too. Oh wow, there was even online with this too, huh? And when online was starting to get big. Yep. Mhm. Oh yeah, man, this game is awesome. Ooh. Mhm. Yeah, man, I definitely need a freaking PC. They hit with the knowledge. Okay. Ooh. Mhm. Oh boy. What in the world else is there to talk about? Oh yeah, wow. So basically, live my life the way I've always been living my life. Yeah. Now, what was that? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Oh yeah, man, big time. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh yeah, man, I definitely need Monster Hunter big time. Damn. Dexter and Langdon. Wow. Yeah, I forgot about that. Damn, Def Jam fight from New York. God damn. Mm-hmm. please. Yeah, I can't do this. If I'm doing this, I'm going to be talking about something I can actually talk about. Hmm. Oh, yeah, man. Definitely the city of Duodecan. Oh, boy. Oh, man, that'd be nice. Code Star Superheroes, Mega Man 0, 2, and 3. Not bad. Sonic Advance, Sonic Battle, Beyblade Chief Evolution, Metabots AX Metav version. Oh, damn. Konoha 2, King of Fighters. 2DS. Wow. PlayStation 1, Mega Man X4, Tekken 3, Bloody War 2, Gex 2, Pyro 3, Crash 3, Metal Gear Solid, Armored Core, oh god, maybe not. Rayman 2, Psychic Force, Marvel vs. Capcom, oh hell yeah. Guilty Gear, Rival Schools, Klonoa, Mega Boost, Colony Wars, Strider 2, Chipmoto 2, Gundam Battle Assault 2, Panzer Bandit, Van Ark, Sheep Raider, Quark 2, Roll Cage 2, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oof. Battle Arena to Shinlet 2. Bugs Bunny and Taz. Time Busters. Oof. Mhm. Oh, okay. And you have The Sims 2 for that as well? There. Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Big time. It'd be nice. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Oh, okay, good. Oh, yeah, man. Driving this reckless is no accident, but you might want to cause a few. In these high speed races, the more damage you inflict, the better. The ultimate in turbocharged cars and the craziest tracks wait for your wait for your best in destructiveness. Responsible drivers need not apply. Oh, that's funny. Mhm. Now that's something to read. Gundam versus Zeta Gundam. It is the year 0087 of the Universal Century. After after triumphing over the Xeon rebels, the Earth Federation has become weak and corrupt. And now a new conflict begins as rival factions struggle for control over Earth and its space colonies. Old enemies and new recruits join battle under the flag of the tyrannical Titans and the idealistic Ayug, or the renegade Xeon soldiers of Axis. The era of Zeta Gundam has begun, an age in which the lines between friend and foe are constantly changing, and battles are fought by a lethal new breed of transformable mobile suits. Oh yeah, man, this is a great game. Features over 50 mobile suits. Choose your allegiance. Play as a member of the AUG, Titans, Federation, or Xeon. For 1 to 2 players, including 2 versus 2 team battles. Transform your mobile suit into its mobile armor form. Oh yeah, man, that's so much fun. Yeah, the future is now. Join the revolution. Overhauled graphic engine, most realistic armor core ever. Yeah, for the time, I guess. Active mission feature. Players' in-mission actions determine how they advance through the game. Yeah, that's been a staple throughout the Armored Core series all the time. Complete environment freedom and gorgeous 3D with dual analog support. Finally, mhm, 2 discs filled with over 150 missions, over 40 arena opponents. Dang. 14 versus battle maps, and over 400 total parts. Disc 1 Evolution. Brand new material, missions, arena opponents, etc. One would expect from a true sequel in the Armored Core universe. Then Disc 2 Revolution. Revisit Armored Core's past with graphically overhauled missions from previous titles, as well as a wide selection of player-earned secrets, movies, and artwork associated with other games in the series. Nice. Ugh. Oh, that's nice. Not really much to talk about there. Oh yeah, this is pretty nice. IGPX and World Grand Prix. Grand Prix. In the year 2049, superior speed alone won't guarantee you a victory. You must be ready to tackle, grind, and destroy your opponent. Warp into the world of the popular animated TV show IGPX, the Immortal Grand Prix for the ultimate in futuristic racing action. Hop into fully customizable IG machines to form a team of 3 racers. Battle your opponents in full metal IG machines and accelerate up to 350 miles per hour while you compete on 60-mile long racetracks. Oh yeah, that's nice. Compete against 16 IGPX teams with unique IG machines on 70 different racetracks. Fully customize your IG machines, test your skills to battle, race, strategize. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Oh yeah. In this battle, only one will survive. Command Ratchet and his allies through strategic battles as he fights to take down Deranged Media Mogul's Evil Empire. It's team-based gameplay. Command Ratchet's allied bots to distract, deter, and destroy enemies. Tournament-based combat. Fight for survival through a deadly combat sport. All new weapons mod system. Customize your weapons arsenal with virtually limitless combinations. Ah. New playable vehicles. Pilot vehicles like the all-terrain Landstalker, speedy hoverbike, and the devastating hovership. Thrilling online battles including deathmatch, King of the Hill, and conquest modes. Nice. Zero to adventure in seconds. More than a race, a racing adventure. Collect photos on your road trip. Travel town to town and paint ads on your car to earn extra money. Oh, nice. Go head to head in 2-player mode. Customize your ride with over 250 parts. 100 races and events. 20 minigames, soccer, roulette, and more. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Virtual on Mars. As a member of the elite Mars Police, you are charged with resolving high-tech wars threatening the solar system. Piloting a combat-designed virtuoid, use your arsenal of lasers, missiles, and swords to stop those at war before the conflict destroys the universe. Really fun. On the back. On the back. Oh yeah, this one's nice. DMC. Raise Hell. Dante's past is now revealed as Devil May Cry returns to its roots. Masters Dante's multiple fighting styles while battling never-before-seen demons and new characters as you light your way towards a brutal confrontation with Dante's mysterious twin brother, Virgil. Now, the special edition features play as Virgil, new Jester boss enemy, new very hard mode, new turbo mode, and more. Oh, okay. Beautiful. Oh, that's a lot of text. The universe has expanded. New quests, enemies, weapons, and items now available in this fully enhanced edition. The Elite Guardians crushed the Endrum Collective, and the original Hive ship carrying the deadly and destructive seed. But this has not brought peace to the war-torn Goral system. There are rumors of assassination attempts, and a shadowy new terrorist group, known only as the Illuminus, has emerged. Enlist in the Guardians and help defend the universe. The Epic Saga continues offline and online with new missions, objects, and enhancements to the original Phantasy Star universe. New character and interactive room customization options allow you to reflect your own personal style. Quest with up to five other players and explore seed-infected areas such as the Ganges Mines and the Paracabana Coast. Upgraded themed lobbies provide new social games between quests, including the all-new Casino Royale. Mm, okay, okay, nice. This is nice. Spectacular. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, this game. Welcome to the neighborhood. From the creators of Tekken and Soul Calibur comes the ultimate street brawler. From the creators of Tekken and Soul Calibur comes the ultimate street brawler. The first multiplayer fighting game to unleash never before seen double team combos at 60 frames per second. You better come looking for a fight. Settle in for 100 mission deep story and free modes, relentless challenge modes, and massive multiplayer action. Choose from 60 playable characters for you and your AI partner. Inflict punishment with 30 street weapons, from pipes and bats to broken bottles and more. Tekken's toughest step up. Special appearances by Namco fighting icons Paul Phoenix and Martial Law. Moves you've never seen. Insane double teams with your partner. Send two teams flying at once and run at walls to deliver high kicks. Yep, endless multiplayer action. 1 to 4 player mode versus modes, weapon battles, object destruction matches, and much more. hmm I keep going back to this in my freaking life, man. The legend continues. The Iron Fist tournament is back with plenty of bruises to go around. All new jaw-dropping graphics, enhanced gameplay mechanics, and fearsome fighters await you. Eager newcomers to fight old favorites in multi-leveled, interactive arenas. New bone-snapping fighting strategies and challenging game modes make this a Tekken like never before. Fan 4 brand new fighters to mix it up, with your Tekken favorites for over 20 playable characters. That's so good. Arenas are multi-leveled, with interactive backgrounds that call for additional strategy. And messing with the raw gameplay. 9 different game modes that include the all-new Tekken Force. Mhm. Brand new mechanics and powerful moves, unlock hidden surprises. Well, those are pretty basic. Basic as hell. Oh, this has a game? Wow, it has a gaming menu. I'm surprised. Man, gaming manuals, dude. Back in the day. Yeah, I think there's one with this. The full shebang. If I had to go just based off of what I've seen, I think I do prefer Forenza. Because the gameplay's more polished. I'm sorry, as crazy as and insane and spastic as it is, if you know what you're doing, it's actually a lot more fun, if you ask me. Yeah. This thing has a manual? I'm surprised. So the last thing I'd have to. This is the last thing I expect to have a manual. Ugh. I would like some food. Kind of hungry. The prospect of building an online business is because you can scale it. Okay? If there's nothing to scale, then what's the point? I don't have to have anything interesting to talk about. Just through playing the freaking game, I don't think the things that I say are interesting. And I don't think that the things that I have to say when it comes to gaming is all that interesting. But apparently other people do. They want to learn stuff, they want to know things. So because I make it a habit to learn every nook and cranny of a game, I think it only makes sense that I should teach about it. Mhm. Oh man, let me take a look at this. Yeah, I'm so tired of reading that stuff, man. This stuff's old as hell. I probably read it before. I'm gonna read it now. Oh, they have a freaking game book. Game guy. Wow, that is a blast from the past. Don't get me wrong. I really do like the older games because of how they're limiting. The only ACs in these games are limiting. First of all, there's no dual weapons. I mean, you can dual wield them, but every weapon has like a left side weapon, has a right side weapon, so you can never really get it the right way you want. And certain weapons are only available on a certain side of the lane, so you're screwed. But even then, like once you get that weapon with the Karasawa, the left armed Karasawa, then you're basically good throughout the entire game. And because of the amount of freaking damage that I deal, there's really no purpose. It's really easy. Now, granted, I may have a difficult time. Well, even then, not so much. Because I even think that with the shotgun, my shotgun's a lot of damage. It does do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Oof. Oh. Oh wow, yeah, that's nice. Clearing missions. Man, this thing is freaking awesome. Oh, all right, cool. I'm gonna keep going until 12. Freaking tired. Yeah, I need to do that. Big time. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Is the year 0087 the Universal Century? After the triumphing over the Xeon rebels, the Earth Federation has become weak and corrupt, and now a new conflict begins as rival factions struggle for conflict over Earth and its space colonies. Old enemies and new recruits join battle under the flag of the tyrannical Titans, the idealistic AU, or the renegade Xeon soldiers of Axis. The era of Zeta Gundam has begun, an age in which the lines between friend and foe are constantly changing, and battles are fought by a lethal new breed of transformable mobile suits. Ba- 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 ba. I'm sick of that one. Mhm. Yeah.
Are you still on?
Yeah. Should be done soon.
Are you live?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm.
I don't want to see.
Uh-huh. Well, might as well end it anyway.
Everybody. Who's watching?
Nobody right now.
Oh, that's cool.
Mhm.
Getting practice in.
All right, cool. Sure.
You can end it. Go ahead and end it.
All right. Okay, sure.
Let me say goodbye to people.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Who's in the
Hotel.
chat?
Nobody right now.
Oh, somebody in the board?
Yeah, they were.